Hello there. How's everybody doing today? How is my audio? We're back to streaming. I didn't stream, what was it? Last Saturday I didn't stream, Sunday or this Wednesday. Wednesday was Christmas. Hope you guys all had a Merry Christmas. Today we're going to take a look at all the different technical survival changes that came out throughout 2024. Look at the best ones, probably make a little video about it. Kind of more of a relaxing video talking about these changes and what that means. Give people kind of a little bit of a recap to what happened, the technical aspects of 2024. No problem, Jack. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing great this after Christmas weekend. You guys do anything special for this Christmas? Spent time with family and friends. It was pretty enjoyable. Always have such big plans for what we do for Christmas. I end up not doing as much as I want to do. That's kind of how it goes. Yeah, so today we're gonna do kind of a chill stream of looking at the new features that came out this past year. And make a little video about it. So right here is my YouTube channel. This is going back an entire year. So this was in 2023 and this was the start of 2024. Let's look at the best 2024 technical survival changes. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm gonna send these announcements off. Technical S2024. I always put the word Minecraft in it. It's always good to use keywords so that people can find what they're looking for. Okay, I post those onto my community tab, which is on my YouTube. If you guys are subscribed over there with the bell notification turned on, you'll get access to that as well as my Twitter. Welcome everybody. Who's all in chat? We got Jack here. Oh, Jack says finally back on desktop. Whole laptop kept crashing. Laptops are useful, but yeah, if you're having problems, that's no good. Thanks for the follow there, Scammer. Bots reminded me to take a drink. Hey, Sag. Next video, I need a fast way to travel. You find something. Well, I think it's like fast way to travels are kind of a niche thing. And I cover some techniques to travel fast. But I have a few other things on my to-do list before I revisit them. Welcome in. Okay, a pinned message about what we're doing today. So if you guys are wondering, it's in the pinned message. I'll probably make a Ender Pearl cannon using wind charges. Like a little bit more precise one than the one I showed someday, but like I said, there's a few things on my to-do list, which is the Pale Oak Tree Farm. That's one we've been working on for a bit. And then what else? Oh yeah, update the copper farm. I think those are two main ones. Like I said, I might come in, told people I might come in, like, you know, do video about the raid farm changes. Like some people are asking for a raid farm for normal difficulty, and also one I noticed, like the big flaw with mine is on multiplayer servers, latency can affect it. So I might make one that isn't affected by latency, but it might just be auto clicker. Anyways, let's work on today's video. So let's start from here. We'll grab a clip. Make sure our audio is working good. Start recording. Okay, looks good. CPU looks good. GPU, those look good. Everything looks pretty good. Okay, let's scroll up and we'll get a save this clip for next talking point. The year 2024 brought a lot of technical changes to survival Minecraft. Let's take a look at all the best ones and see what that means. And see how those changes revolutionized and see how those changes introduce new farms and machines. Yeah, like I said, Sag, if you want to see the breeze cannon, you can probably work on use that as a basis and then add stuff to it, because it does launch stuff pretty far. But like just like that, even the breeze cannon, there's a small change that was made to it I need to fix. So let's see how this works. So if I click on these videos, back down to the bottom. Notifications are on stream. I'm not using my controller, so that's not going to show up. Small chunks removed.
Right now at Les Schwab Tires.
Okay, I don't need any audio, so I can mute all that. I'm mostly just going to use my previous videos as ways to get... Oh wow, the quality is really bad. As to get some footage. Actually, I have a better video. So we can look at this as kind of a reference. Because that's a snapshot. And then I did individual videos talking about this stuff. How about chunk loading? Okay, so I think this video... let's take a look. Thanks for the follow, Zippy. So let's figure out what we're talking about. Changes to chunks. I kind of like the intro image. I'm trying to find the image where I showed the new chunks versus old chunks. I mean, I could just record new footage, I guess. But that might be cool just to show the video. New files with no player. Here's it's a pretty good image. You can see the old chunks versus the new chunks. It might be easier just me to grab some new footage. Let me pull up Minecraft. I guess we'll do a little bit of both. Let's see. Okay. Maybe I will use a controller, but I guess I don't want my controller to show up anyway, so it don't matter. Okay, so this is using a lot of CPU. I have to bump this up so I can see further out. Okay, it's kind of handling. Actually, what it could do. Could run it with the optimize mods. Sodium. Lithium. Is lithium updated? Maybe not. Lithium was last updated a little while ago. Looks like there is a 1.21.4 version for fabric quilt. Toggle filter for quilt. We'll try it out. Okay, let's see if this works. Load her up. Got it here. Okay, so lithium. Oh. Oh, I put a 1.21.3 version in there. Okay, this is lithium. That version. What do I need? And I need a lithium for 21.3. Okay. We'll try her again. Hey, it worked. Nice. Well, I guess I can't open this world though in this version. Dang, okay. Let's try getting a 21.4 version. Sodium. Okay, there is a 1.0 version sodium. We'll do that. We will do that. Let's go ahead and fabric installer. Is that what's called? Fabric installer? Fabric installer. Okay, I found it. I want the newest version and yes, install. Okay. I'm done with that, and now we should have a new version. Move these buttons over here. And then we'll put in our new ones. Include this one. Fabric API. And that. Now, let's give this a try. Oh, welcome back, everybody. I guess there was an ad. Loading. Oh, it is. Okay, it's just taking a little while. Cool. So now should work a bit faster. And hopefully I can record without as much CPU. We'll see how that goes. Okay, how's my audio, by the way? Looks pretty good. We're at 75% CPU. Load this all in first. Okay, this looks good. Let's record it. The first thing came early 2024, and they changed the spawn chunks from being this huge area all the way down to just being this small area. With the amount of entity processing chunks being the green ones significantly reduced just to a... So now there's only 9 of them. This means player... This means farms that can run without a player. And these spawn chunks are really nice because these are the only chunks that can run when no players are online. And these spawn chunks are really useful as these are the only chunks that will stay loaded when there's no players online. So with this technical change, it means that all the playerless farms will have to be squished in this 2x2 area. And I covered every single type of non-playerless. And I covered every single type of farm that doesn't need a player in this video here. Which you can find all the videos I mentioned linked down below. Linked in the description. Okay, let's make sure these... I have been changing some of my settings and stuff, so let's make sure it actually sounds good. Hey Lulu, he says, good evening everyone. How are you doing? What are we doing? Check the pin message. Na 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 na. So we'll double check video that we just recorded. All chunks from being this small area is significantly reduced just... Okay, so that sounds good. Let me... That's track 1, okay. I think track 2 has no Christmas music in it. Let me pause the Christmas music for a second. So now there's only 9 of them. Yeah, I don't hear any Christmas music. Okay. So that looks good. And there's 5 tracks, so we should have plenty. I think one has just the in-game noise, one has the what does it have? The music, one has Discord. Okay, I'll leave that, and let's grab everything about chunks, chunk loaders. Okay, so this is when I did a video about chunk loading. Spawn chunks removed, auto and loading. Hey, Casper. If you need help, ask in the help channel, Casper. And if no one helps you, like, after a while, then you can ping me. But yeah, if you guys are watching the stream, if you guys haven't already checked out my help channel, there's a lot of people over there asking questions, and you'll be surprised how much you actually know about Minecraft, and a lot of people are actually able to help with these answers, so it really helps me out when you guys help answer common questions over there. Okay, so we can also talk about auto end loading. They fixed the end loading. Talk about that. I don't know if it's in this world though. Okay, do I have night vision? I do, okay. Still looks kind of dark though. They also came in with a more consistent end dimension loading. Now, end dimension has been... Now, it's been possible to load the end dimension without a player since a very long time. I actually discovered it many, many years ago. But only in 2024 did they make it a recognized feature. So anything that does come into the end dimension will load this 3x3 entity processing.
Nodi Hub gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my goodness. Naughty Hub, thanks so much. What the heck? It's like completely different looking. It says Valorant. We added one gifted
Valorant gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Holy muggers, thank you so much for gifting out 5 tier 1 subs to the community. They're all coming through. And let me know if that's too loud, the announcements. Also got us to level 2 hype train. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Anadi. So one went out to Linda got one, Ty got one, Gracie, as well as Elug. Portal also got one. Be sure to thank Naughty Hub for all those lovely gifted subs if you got one. And if you guys did get gifted subs, you get access to all the perks that come along with a normal sub. You can check them all out with that link there in the chat. How you doing there, Naughty? Thanks so much for the amazing support. Hope you had a great Christmas. That's pretty cool. I guess Valor's doing something where they added an extra gifted sub to that. Yeah, doing quite well. Had a interesting Christmas. Always have a lot of things planned for. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the Christmas music back on again. I'll do Christmas music until the Christmas vacation ends, which is into January. But yeah, we're recording a video on kind of the major changes that came out with 2024. Yeah, I hope you had a awesome Christmas break. Yeah, a lot of people have Christmas break continuing, especially with the weekend. Only one day away from Christmas. I guess it's 2 days, right? It's Wednesday and then Thursday, Friday. Okay, so I was talking about this. Okay, let me record that bit. So we can continue to load the end dimension just by items coming into the obsidian platform from the entrance end portals. And loading this 3x3 grid. And loading this 3x3 chunk area. Which will automatically load this 3x3 chunk area without no player even needing to be in the end dimension. I don't know if this introduced the gateway portals or the gateway portals always were loaded. Can't remember. Live in the United States. If I try stream around time, that's that works out. Okay, I guess I have my chat turned off. That's fine. Okay, I don't want to cover too much detail. More about chunk loading and end chunk. More about chunk loading and end chunk. More about chunk loading and end dimension chunk loading in these two videos. And you can learn more about and you can learn how you can chunk load as well as end dimension chunk loading in these videos. So let's move on to the next thing. So next was the breezes came out before. Breeze came out way back here, but there's some new tag. You earned a hype chest. Open. See reward. Oh, cool. They got hype chest now. What the heck is a little ducky? The duck? Unless it looks like a duck, maybe. Oh, that's so cute. There might be more changes in this video. I guess maybe I could watch these videos, just briefly scan them. Chunk loading changes. There's the game rule, end dimension chunk loading. New changes. What was this about? Oh, we learned about Samson. Changes to the experimental villager toggle. You only have these changes if you turn them on. Oh, okay, that's the experimental changes. They don't really apply to us. Armadillo changes. Alright, then explained. I'll be able that Armadillo coming in the next update. And I fix some bugs. And then, oh yeah, then they leaked some stuff, which we never did get this stuff over here, right? That's crazy that this is in the same year as now. It's crazy to think that. How we thought that these leaks were gonna be added to them. We talked about the leaks. Okay, looks pretty straightforward. Chunk loading. So what do we have after that? The video is all about end dimension chunk loading. Did I think I already got a clip of this one. Maybe I don't. Well, that's end dimension chunk loading. Okay, that's different than the other one, right? The other one was chunk loading. And yeah, I got this already. Okay. And then this came out.
Sure, a meal like this.
Take a look at this one now. So the changes of breeze will automatically attack. Didn't really come up with a good use with this. I did think about putting it into my raid farm, but it's not really worth it. Imagine how annoying it would be to transport a breeze around. Armadillos are stronger, cheaper copper, faster world loading, command. They fix some bugs. Okay, nothing really mentioned for that one. Wonder how many videos this is. Then they came out with the Vault. Okay, nothing too interesting in this one. We were talking about the chunk loading. Okay, then they came out with smarter hoppers. That's something worth mentioning. New breeze trap. Oh, then they came out the wind charges, I guess. Then I talked about the farm. Oh, we got some more ads. I'm not really much for drama shows. They call reality TV shows. I don't know if I ever watched a single reality TV show. Well, I probably have. Just find them really boring. Oh, here's a smarter hopper part. Smarter hopper. Okay. Okay, so we'll talk about the smarter hoppers and we'll also talk about the breeze changes. Now we need to go to... Does it work? This is a game show where we find out if it still works after the new version. That's essentially what this world is here. Just testing, see if they break or not. I can learn and render distance, that'll help the computer a bit. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't know why it's nighttime here. Probably a reason. Then we got the smarter hoppers, when before the hoppers will not check for items if there was some type of container above them. But then we got the smarter ones, which will not check if there is any items, which won't check for items above them as long as there is a full cubed block above them, with the exceptions being the 2 beehives. Some of my simple honey farms will work, and even ones with villager crop farms in them. But we also get the added benefit of doing something like this, where these hoppers... But we also get the reduction of lag by doing something like this. This is why you might see more people with... And this is why you might see more people having full blocks above their hoppers instead of composters. Hey, Danny. Great to see you. It's been a while. Canceled a few streams around Christmas time to spend time with family. Okay. Where is... Oh, they're right here. Okay, where's my other one? It's over here somewhere. No, this way. Where, oh where could it be? You see my... Oh, I hear the fire. Now the fire version wasn't so good, was it? We also got the introduction that breezes now drop a actual loot. We also got the introduction that breezes will drop loot now. Which meant my trial key farm here had to get updated. Let's see if I can find it. That's not it. Or... oh, I guess it isn't. So now we can actually have the breezes not only give us keys, but we can also collect the breezes and loot them for their breeze rods. I think that's a pretty good explanation. I don't want to go into too much detail. Yeah, I canceled like the last 3 streams. Grandma went to the hospital. Oh, sorry to hear that, Danny. Google's computer chip. No, can you explain it there, Indy? Seems like there's always some new technology coming out. I don't follow it so much usually, unless it pops up in someone else's. Like, I watch more science videos. So if it pops up in a science video, I'll see about it. But I know Google has been working on a few different chips, because they have so much, what do I call them? Data centers. So they try to make really efficient chips and stuff so that it's worthwhile when they have such a big data center. Okay, what's next? Alright, then I show the breeze farm. They fixed that. Guess we take a look at this. Did I ever make a bogged mob farm? I think it was something I was gonna do, but I don't know if I ever did it. Be mostly just for fun. It's estimated that a computer would take 10 septillion years to solve a very complex problem, but was the Google chip able to do it in 5 minutes? Okay, so it's like a chip that's designed to do a very specific thing, right? Because like nowadays they have chips that can do general stuff, and they have ones that do very specific things. And I think the really specific ones are becoming more popular. Like the ones that are just good for AI stuff and good for models and stuff like that. Okay. Hyperfix. Okay. Okay. I want to make a raise update. What would be in the raise update? Would it be a bunch of ray mobs? I don't know what exactly I was doing out here. Oh, there's some bogs right there. But they come from swamps. Oh, I guess I was testing the spawner. We then got the bog mob, but unfortunately it didn't provide us with any new technical mechanics. But unfortunately it didn't provide us anything useful for technical use. But unfortunately it didn't give us any technical uses. Okay. They made a clock. The clock is broken later on there. Will they actually give us dog armor? Oh, that was for the year, I see. I guess we take a look at this. Okay. New pumpkins, new sound. Hello there. I mean, somebody could make a resource pack that could add some of those things, right? Like, you know, textures and stuff, and audio files. Give you tips or something like that. That'd be funny. Oh, Ray. Oh, I see. Ray's works with, but it's AI. Ray AI works. That's pretty cool. Doesn't work. Delete your world. That's funny. Yeah, you can make some textures. I can try them out. Okay, we take one charge. Okay, so nothing too interesting in here. Get rid of that one. We're already going through this pretty quickly. I wasn't sure how long this is going to take. We stream for an hour, 20 minutes. Okay. Nothing with this one. think I have some clips of this thing running that I can use, or I can always download them. And with the new breeze loot, we can use their explosive wind charges. And with the breezes wind charges or their looted wind charges. Or the item loot that you get, or the wind charge item loot, you can make massive explosions. Such as a small redstone machine which can instant kill the dragon, the wither, and even the warden. Or you could just use these to launch a player. Okay. I do could a stretch item makes Ray stretch in her life. Oh, that I see. Like the stretch redemption. Yeah, stretching is healthy. Keep your limb muscles from contracting. You know, we always see like old people and how they like start slouching and they start getting shorter. It's actually related to them not stretching their muscles. And if you don't, you know, stretch your muscles to their full capacity, then they just start to shrivel, and which brings it down. It makes it all hunched over and short. We also got a technical weapon which you can easily use to drop out of the sky and one hit any mob in the game if you fall far enough. But this is more for skilled players as it takes quite a bit of practice. As it takes quite a bit of practice. Okay, then we got some more advancements. Nothing too interesting there. Is this what actually came out the nerf to raid farms? Oh, this also came out the new types of farms, I guess. New ominous bottle. Ominous bottle. Give you an hour and 40 minutes worth of Bad Omen level 2. And these bottles can be found between Bad Omen level 1 all the way up to 5. And unlike normal drinkable potions, these aren't even considered potions, but they're considered to be bottles similar to like honey bottles or water bottles. And they can uniquely stack up to 64, so you can store up a bunch of them. You can also get these bottles when killing an illager that has the banner, which is considered a raid captain. Only if these illager captains are not part of a raid. So now that you got one of those two ways, you can go ahead and actually drink it. The bottle is removed. You can hear it kind of breaks. There's also a... What are we talking about the nerf? Oh, it must be over here. Okay. Potions. Okay. To change the nerfs. Okay. Raid. Copy. Yeah, someone said that drones were shooting them. I guess Drown could try to shoot through here. I mean, if they're staying at the very top of the surface, I guess I could see you and try to shoot through there. I think you could solve it just by doing this. Maybe they could see through here too. Yeah, I guess they can see through here. Drone just pops up right here, just next to. Hey, bozo. So is there a machine that can fill a large area with concrete? Yeah, you can use like a fly machine, or you can use like pistons to push it. I think I got some videos on that. That's why a gnome is higher than me and like taller than you. Anyways, I guess I came over here to talk about this. I get a warning. Okay, let's start out another world first. Is this the world? Barely heard that. Then we also got the introduction of ominous bottles, meaning that we do have to drink these in order to start a next. We then got the introduction of ominous bottles, which we now have to drink in order to start the next raid. Maybe it is in this row. Let me just check. E. This first nerf to raid farms made it so that most of the old raid farms could still be used, though they became quite manual and the rates got significantly reduced. But later in the video we'll talk about how these raid farms no longer work altogether. Okay. So what's... Now I think we're talking about the potion things. What is this all about? Oh, that's a snapshot. Okay. Right, the potions. Okay, so we got 4 potions, so 4 new farms. Let's be this one. That is pretty loud. Okay, it's 4 new potions. Oh, we go. Oh, we also got 4 new. Oh, we were also given 4 new types of potions in the game. With the weaving one, you can make a new automatic source of cobwebs. So using these, I made a cobweb farm. So using these, I made the first renewable cobweb farm. Did I put a laze in this one or not? I still haven't done the Enderman one yet. All the videos. And with Infested one, you can make any damage turn. And with the Infested one, I can make infinite silver. And with the Infested one, I was able to make infinite silverfish with drowning a laze. And then using the oozing potion, I was able to convert these I was able to splash it on the silverfish and convert them into slime, making an infinite source of slime blocks easily. They're pretty loud. And I use this in combination with the new wind charge potions to splash them on the silverfish in order to launch a player millions of blocks up in the air. In order to launch the player millions of blocks away. Okay, I don't know if there's anything interesting in this video. 4 new farms, 2 big nerfs. How dare Fortnite advertise? Don't they know we're a Minecraft player? Never played Fortnite before. Oh, we got new music discs. Capes. Oh yeah, then they had their anthem, their song, whatever. That was kind of interesting. Nothing really much to talk about. We're almost halfway through. And they made some big enchantment changes. I can't remember how that affects the game though. I think it's mostly like fire aspect and stuff would work. Okay. Don't think anything worth mentioning. I guess we can mention this one briefly. They also fixed it so that mobs that grow up or they also fixed it so that, and during this time they fixed it so that mobs that grow up will be and during this time they fixed it so that mobs that grow up won't clip into the walls and escape. So you can make like my looting chicken farm. So you can make like my fox looting chicken farm without worrying about so you can make my fox looting chicken farm with ease now. Okay. What else? Better chunk loading. Full box through portals. There's an item dupe. Okay. So where does the chunk loading come in? Must be later. Oh, right there. Okay, I don't think this one really introduces anything too useful. We got the witch drops. Oh, this is not the complete. This is partial. Was it mostly to the redstone loot? Yeah. and that speed kept vanishing every time the player went through the exit end portal. So now you can see you had to actually have the player. Oh, the speed. Okay, I remember this. Okay. E. Witches then. They then gave witches a big loot. They then gave witches a big loot buff when it came to their redstone, probably to do with raids getting more nerfed, which makes building my different types of automatic, which means building my different types of AFK witch farms are more productive now and are well. It can be worth your time over building. And are worth your time. And are now worth your time in building. Oh, we got Phantom, guys. We got a Phantom. Okay. So that one, we covered that. Let's see. Should we talk about? I guess we talk about the changes in the snapshot. Oh yeah, the entity is going through. Okay, and that's all about the update. Okay. Some other changes. This I guess you move like the player more easily. Wait, you probably died over here. I got burnt up. Oh, there's a chicken. Burnt up or dismounted? Okay. Okay, we got auto mining next. Oh. Was there? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's our teleporter? No, no, it's not this world. Okay. There it goes. We then got it so that we then got it changed to end portal. We then got it changed to the obsidian platform, so now any items that come through into the end dimension will not get deleted, but instead will break down into their block form. But instead will break down into their non-silk touch block form. Using this, I was able to make a super fast cobblestone farm that doesn't use any redstone whatsoever. That could run without using any redstone. Along with a whole bunch of other farms. Along with its use in a whole bunch of other farms to auto mine. Along with its use in a whole bunch of other farms to auto mine without the to auto mine blocks, to automatically mine blocks without the player. What is next? Okay, so we did that one. Okay, so they buffed some of the Chamets. High quality, yep, okay. Save this clip for previous talking point. Okay. And what else did they change? Some other bug fixes. Oh yeah, when did they add the boat lead thing? That's pretty cool. Hmm. On the previous one? Did I look at this already? Maybe I should just look it up. I can't remember when it was. Pre-1. Pre-1. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, hey Nana, how you been? Staying safe out there?
Hey.
Oh, we also voice call. I'm gonna record this next bit. The Java players also got the ability to push Java players can now. We also got so Java players can now put leads on boats, which is a great way to move stuff like villagers, which are difficult to move. I guess I won't show the farms will be in the farm everything spreadsheet. But I'll talk about the maize farm. Oh, we got 5 stream streak. Yeah, I didn't stream for the last 3 streams that I normally do. And because you get the type, and because you get both types of trial keys, it means you can technically make a you can make a farm to get infinite amounts of maize as well as enchanted golden apples. That's because these vaults can be repeated. That's because these vaults can be reset after used. After being used by a whole bunch of players. Okay. Okay, so we got that one. I already talked about this, that. And this is the next version. Let's just be a lot of talking. And changes in this update, okay. Oh. Critical exploit, okay. Oh yeah, then the bundle. Okay. I already talked about this one, but since it's not a farm, I'll add it to my list. Player launcher with charges. And Yeah. I think it's one of the it's one charge effect, but kind of all the same. These changes never came to Minecraft yet, at least. Made changes to the bundle. We did eventually get the bundle. Redstone changes never came out. Minecart. Portal cooldown buff. I never checked to see if the baby squids actually interfere with the rates of a squid farm. I think they're just kind of a small amount, so it probably won't matter much. Zombie reinforcement changes. Oh, this is where they changed copper farms, I think. But they were kind of broken in this version, I think. Let me change this to the raid farm. Oh, we got stretch redemption from Tibbo. Hey, thank you, Tibbo, for coming out with the stretch. If you guys want to join me in doing that, we're gonna get up out of our chairs, do a little bit of stretching to wake ourselves up. First, we're gonna do a nice big yawning stretch with our arms and reach upwards, touch the sky, stretching all the way through. And then we're gonna bring our arms down to the side and all the way down and touch our toes. And at the same time, rotate our wrists both directions. Loosen those up and also rotate our neck. You guys all limbered up. Appreciate that, Thibaut. Feel much better. Let's see. Okay, what are we talking about? Is it zombie reinforcements? I can't remember exactly what they changed here. Other than mob spawning, and this is only applied to the overworld portals and not here to the nethers. And this was just done to make it seem like the zombified piglins were actually coming out from the nether into the overworld. But the reality is that the game actually will put them based off of how many portal blocks there is, and move them downward into the first solid blocks. If you would remove these blocks, it would place them down onto the iron blocks. So hopefully that makes sense, as I see this as a common misconception in the technical Minecraft community. And the bug that was fixed is related to when the game puts in these zombified piglins inside of the portal here. If it happens to put in a chicken jockey, the zombie variants that are on top of the chickens are technically passengers. That means the is a okay, I remember this part.
Was getting the portal cooldown. Have this, and the jockeys being a jockey farm. This behavior of the correctly teleported away. So you can take advantage. Piglin, that's all about damage. Have a chance of spawning in a reinforcement that was a zombie. Since they are also considered zombies, they would just spawn these in, and we would often see these inside of gold farms using piglins, as they used to also spawn directly onto magma. Now they did change it so they no longer spawn in magma, so you rarely see this. But you can see how this zombie here spawned on the stone platform in the nether dimension just by having zombified piglins that are mad at the player and also taking damage that have a tag to spawn in reinforcements. Now, as most of you guys know, I was the first person to design a reinforcement farm where I set up special floors where only reinforcements would spawn on top of, so I could spawn in tons of zombies even though the mob cap was full. I also later implemented this into making a drown farm and shared my idea with Tango Tech prior to anyone else using this idea, and Tango Tech even used it in his later Hermitcraft episode. But today they made a change to reinforcements. What they changed is that zombified piglins will no longer spawn in normal zombies as a reinforcement. So now when a piglin zombie wants to spawn in reinforcements, it will now spawn in more zombified piglins rather than the zombies. This will actually help improve the rates of the piglin gold farms like this one here, which I'm also using in my beacon farm, as when these guys want to spawn in reinforcements, they can actually spawn them on the magma, since they will also be zombified piglins. This will slightly increase the rates of these farms, as these reinforcements can go above the mob cap. This also means that villager zombies that have their reinforcement tag can spawn in more villager zombies, which could be an alternative way to get a villager to make a villager breeder. Also, husk will summon in more husk, so if they ever change it so that husk drops sand or dust, this could be a way to make a sand farm. And of course, drowns, for them to spawn in more drowns, they need to have the requirement of water like a drown would to spawn in. You can still make copper farms using zombies, but they won't be as efficient because you'll only get reinforcements to spawn in more zombies. And once they convert to drown, they'll no longer have a chance of spawning in more zombies, but instead we'll be checking for water to spawn in more drowns. And some of you with a keen eye might have noticed that in my original Ender Pearl warp trick where I was able to get to the world border in less than 1 minute, all in survival. And in that video, if you look off to the side, you can see that I have these walls, as I originally discovered the portal warping trick while working on a new type of reinforcement farm using walls and fences. Since reinforcements can spawn on very small ledges where typical mobs would not. They also fix a bug related to how armor is placed onto mobs. Now in the past, the way they would place on...
Okay. Okay, so I think we could mention that one next. Okay, so we're at 21.2. I think it's okay to open this one. Okay. We then seen a change to how reinforcements are placed into the game, so now zombies will only produce more. So now the different types of zombie variations will only call in reinforcements of the same type. This means drowns will not summon in zombies, which will greatly nerf using zombies in order to get an infinite amount of copper. I come up with a couple of solutions, one of them even using Ender Dragon, so look forward to that video. I'm working on a couple of solutions to this problem, one even using the Ender Dragon, so make sure you guys are subscribed so don't miss out on that upcoming video. And while you're at it, click on the bell. And if you click on the bell, YouTube will know that you won. So make sure you're subscribed with that bell notification clicked to all. That way you don't miss out on that video. Okay. Okay, so we got that. How far along are we now? Raid farm changes. ED changes. Okay, I guess we can talk about the raid farm changes. Currently right here. There's a second raid change.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have.
While you're at it, click on the bell. Was the most southern gold. Most southern gold? Wait, what? What's southern gold? I've not heard that before. Comedy gold. Wait, what is comedy gold? Oh, like golden, like prime comedy. New bundles. Okay, eventually the bundles do get added. We'll talk about those. Minecart changes don't really apply because they're in the game. That's not in the game either. You got the resin changes. Fix some bugs. String tube. Okay, I guess we can talk about the raid farm nerfs now. Four months, okay, now we're 3 months. We're not that far away. I'm going through everything. So let's talk about the raid changes. Let's do this one. So after the ominous bottle change for raid farms, we got 2 more nerfs to raid farms, which completely change how they spawn in and some other things. Which forces all previous automatic raid farms to now be changed, so that I have this new design you guys can check out that actually lets you AFK and do raid farms. Water, it does say water. Thanks, guys. Okay, so we talked about the second raid nerf. And then what's next? Oh, Naughty coming in with a tier 1 sub.
Nodi Hub gifted a tier 1 subscription to Notomojang Dev.
That time I read it off. Did I read it last time? Can't recall. How was the notification? Was it too loud for you guys? Let me know. But yeah, I might have to go in there and maybe edit. Make sure to edit so that there's a bunch of gifted subs. They all get announced. That's kind of cool the way it does the text to speech. Yeah, that's awesome. Nada got the gifted sub now. Gets access to all those badges. Okay, so what was in this video here? More bundle changes, rare mobs. Oh, I see. Can't forget what this was about. Well, that was the event. Triller, okay. I don't know if there's anything worth talking about here. Mutant Mob, a lot of that got changed later on. Oh yeah, we got Enderpearl chunk loading. That's pretty cool. Which world is it? Oh yeah. Then it was added that ender pearls. Then it was added so that ender pearls that are flying through the air now will automatically load new chunks. So I use this to make some new automatic chunk loaders. And even a redstone programmable teleporter, so you can teleport the player infinite amounts of distance just by All while all even without even having a redstone line. Without having any type of redstone connection to the actual device. This also made chunk loading a little bit easier to understand by the majority of the players. And it even made a fly machine which can automatically fly and load chunks. And it even made a fly machine which can continuously load chunks. And it even made a fly machine which can fly into new chunks and automatically load them with a pearl. With the Ender Pearl Chunk Loader. With a movable Ender Pearl Chunk Loader. Look at those silly guys underneath there. What is next? Getting close, 3 months. Oh, did we finally get bundles? Oh, dime bundles, okay. And then Minecraft Live announcement. It's more music, okay. So when do bundles actually come out? It must be the next release? Or... must be coming up still. Why this where they leaked the new thing. Okay, I don't see anything in this update. This is all the stuff that was leaked. So did we officially get bundles when the Pale stuff came out? Hey, thanks for the drink up redemption mini. How was the audio for the announcement? Was it not too loud or quiet? And this is talking about them Minecraft live event. We looked at the actual Minecraft live event. It's a little loud. Okay, thanks for telling me. Okay, so this is redemption. Okay. Channel points, right? I think that's what it is. Custom channel points. And then if I go to visual and sounds, volume, cut in half. Oh, save changes. This one's already lower down a bit. Wait, there's two volumes? Alert sound and... How's there two sounds? Okay, so there's that sound, and then what's this sound? I don't know what that sound is. Volume? Okay, how was that? Well, if you notice anything else that's a little bit loud or a little bit quiet, let me know. Okay, so we got this update. Okay, when do bundles actually come to the game? Oh, thanks for the biddy there, Pro X. I should also put the on-screen images, like little text at the top of the screen. Bundle, 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 bundle. Let me just look it up. Well, not 21.4. Oh, 1.21.2. Okay. Okay, so they've been in the game for a little while. I don't know if anything. I don't know if the bundle really brings anything technical to the game, though. Okay, so let's take a look at get this update. Free one release. New farms. So this one brought some nerves. Villager trade nerf. Oh yeah, villager trade nerf. I guess we can talk about that. So this is mostly about the resin changes. So I think we're going to talk about the villager nerf. But which world should I talk about that in? It's one of these worlds. I can't remember which world it was. It might have been one of these green screen worlds. Oh, here's one of them. Okay, let me check their side. Yeah, this might work. E. They added it. We also got some villagers will close their trades when they get too far from you. This prevents players from getting infinite trades from a single villager. Without them having to renew it at their workstation. So this makes it a bit harder to get tons of items that are unique to villagers. Okay, Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad again in about 10 seconds. You guys can use the opportunity to check out my socials or grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, or use the restroom. And I'll see you guys back after these ads. And then the next we're talking about is all the pale stuff. Okay, I think we can talk about the new farms. We then got the Creaking Awakening update. Which introduces some new moss blocks and moss carpets, which we can automate using my moss farm. plus the new pale hanging moss, which I made this AFK farm for. What else am I missing? Is there any other farms here? The resident one? Yeah, I think there's another world. One of these days, we're going to have to go through and clean out all my extra worlds. Because I get so many of them, I start getting them confused. Okay. Which farm? Okay, must be this one here. Ah. Alrighty, so we got here. These are tree farm. So I must have blown it up last time. I can't remember what I did. Okay. That's TNT. Okay. Oh. Okay. The T flip-flop is wrong. Oh, we got a raid from Slime Light. Welcome in, raiders. What are we up to, Slime Light? Okay, let's see if we get this one in. No, I need to put the outside ones in first. This one. And this one. Those two are in. That one's in. This one's the last one. Okay, hopefully that works. Small, but it was first raid. Thank you so much. What were you doing on your stream? Okay, I think it's working. We just check the chest. Looks good. E. This also comes with which introduced the new pale oak tree. I also designed an automatic farm for this and we'll be showing it soon. But with it you get all the new types of wood. You also get the new saplings. And the wood can be crafted down to all the different variations. We also got the new creaking mob, which doesn't drop any loot, which can't normally be killed or drop any loot. The day's been going pretty good. Pretty busy after Christmas. Like, during Christmas time, you end up eating things that upset your stomach, or you end up staying up later than what you should. End up getting, like, just not feeling as good because you do all these things that your body's not used to. So, it's tough because, like, you want to hang around with friends and family. You know it's going to make you not feel good. So I feel a little bit sluggish from that. How about you guys? You guys ever notice that after like holidays or some special event? I think this is the one we built. But they did introduce it. But the creaking mobs can be used in a resin farm. I designed this simple resin farm as well as this fast one. Which gets you tons of these blocks of resin, which can then be crafted for all the different variations of bricks. Okay. That's kind of cool. What is next? Talked about that farm. Is there any other farms I'm missing? Oh, the flower one. Oh, it's right here. I think I blew up. Maybe I didn't turn it off completely. That update also introduced 2 types of flowers, which you can easily get by using my simple flower farm in the correct biome. Okay, what is next? We're getting down there, guys. It's the last month. Talked about the raid farm. I guess this could be the last thing we talk about is this here. Do 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 do. Now I need to get back to spawn. How do I get back to spawn? Not necessarily back to spawn, back to where the farm is at. Oh, great. I can't see anything. How do I get there? I thought I had like a command block that was hidden in the ground or something. But maybe it's so well hidden I can't see it. Try and get back to my beacon farm. Well, well, well. Can you do keep under kill? Yeah, but my spawn's right here. This is my spawn point right here. And world spawn point, I think I moved world spawn point to show this. See if I do slash kill, I'll show you. So I just end up right here again. And it's not at 0, because it's based off of the fortress, which is who knows where. Let's let's check Mother World. I have a few of these. Okay, this is not it. I think that was the main world. Let's think a whole bunch of other ones. I could just TP to 0 and see what pops up. Dude, it's almost like it has to generate all this. There's a what? Pillager outpost? Wait, did they spawn in taigas? I guess they do, because villagers spawn in taigas. Huh. Guess I just never go to those. Well, well, well. I should probably really make a teleporter so I can get back to where I need to go. I thought I had a command block here. What is this? I thought the easiest way would be to just be able to see it. If it didn't have fog, you could probably see it from here because everything's smaller than the Nether, right? Let me just see if there's anything around here. Huh. I think that might be normal for all this world is. Okay, Twitch has run their scheduled ad in 15 seconds. I'm going to use the opportunity to grab some more water as well. You guys can grab water, grab a snack, give a stretch, use the restroom, or check out my socials there in the chat, and I'll throw them up on the screen. I will see you guys back in just a bit. above our head, touching the sky, stretch those arms. We're going to come down to the sides, go all the way down, touch our toes, stretch those leg muscles from sitting down. Also rotate our wrist both directions and our neck. Thank you for that redemption. After sitting a while, it feels good to get up and stretch. Okay, so what we're trying to do is I was trying to find my beacon farm location in the world. Trying to think what is the best way. I can just download the world again from my world download. Download the world from a world download. What else can I do? If I can find a world with the coordinates in it. I looked at the coordinates early in the stream. I was thinking, I wonder if I should keep these coordinates. And then I was like, and I just teleported away. Actually, what's it? No, okay, let me just check the little really good. Because both these worlds were there at one point. Let me see if there's, oh, hey, look at that. Okay, here it is. This is at, okay, what's in another? Negative 800, 300. Negative 800, 300. Okay, here it is. With the last big technical change coming to zombified piglins and how they give XPs as well as gold ingots despite the player not technically killing any of these guys. This is, even though this is technically, this change hasn't been added into the actual game yet, but it's already been changed on the bug report, so we know it's coming with the next, so we know it's coming with the next snapshot in January. So we know it's coming in the next snapshot in the next year. So we know it's coming into the next snapshot in 2025. Now see how I use some of these negative changes? E. Now see how I use some less. E. Now see how I use some less known changes. E. Now see how I use some less known changes in order to get some rare discontinued mob items and blocks in the game. All by clicking on this playlist here. Major thanks to my monthly supporters which keep this channel. Which allows me to dedicate so much time to doing these Minecraft videos. And I will see you guys all in the year 2025. Bye-bye. Okay. See, they get mad at me again. Oh, now those get mad at me too. Ooh, painful. Okay, so I should probably put a teleporter so I can get back to here. Put it on the nether side. That way it's not in the way. Okay. Awesome. How many worlds do you have? I think it's getting close to 300. I need to clean them out. Usually between updates, like we just had an update, right? So from that update to the next update, sometimes there'll be some kind of like less important changes in Minecraft, so I'll use that time to clean up my worlds. Okay, then get back there again. Nice. Oh, I remembered again. Which one was your favorite, and do you think I missed any? Which one was your favorite, and let me know if you missed. Which one was your favorite, and let me know if I missed any. Do me a big favor and leave a like on the video. Do me a big favor and click that like button. Wait, where is this block from? I don't know. Okay. Hopefully got all the big ones. Yeah, this way I can talk about the new features and as well as the new farms all in one video. I thought about doing one that was just about farms, but there's a lot of cool new machines. It said, what's something you would like to see added to the game in the future? What do I normally answer when people ask this question? I used to say an auto crafting machine, but they added that in. What do you guys want to see in Minecraft? I'd probably like to see something to do with automation because I kind of enjoyed that. Maybe some blocks that have unique properties. A lot of times they come out blocks even if they have unique properties. As soon as they see the blocks, they're a little bit different. Somebody will make a bug report saying like, hey, this block's not working the same way as other blocks, and then they'll change it. So what they end up doing is making all the blocks very similar. Like there were some weird properties like moss block used to let beacon light go through it. Right, and then they're like, that's a bug, and they removed it. Like I understand it was a bug, but it'd be nice if they purposely leave in some blocks. There's some weird cases like you need like a non-movable block that is like a certain height or a certain size or something. And in those cases, I wish they had some more blocks like that. But yeah, let me know what you guys would like. Okay, I think we can continue. think the video is mostly there to put some pieces together, make it work. Love more slabs and unique plants. Oh, that's a good idea. I managed to blow this up again. I managed to blow it up again. Oh dear. Well. What? I pushed the wrong button. Not again. Hey, Archie. Whoops. If you're on a server, it's probably some mod that prevents sand hooping. You can always ask in my Discord for help. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, loaded. Oh, if that's your problem, Archie, why don't you just change the way it collects the sand? It shouldn't be too hard. You might need to just take some time to understand how it works and then tweak it a little bit. Okay, so I need to... I guess we can prime it right now. Will this cause problems? No, okay. Okay. What is, I know what peppermints are, but what is soft? Soft peppermints. Means like a candy, but it's... Peppermint's a spice, right? I don't know if I've ever had a soft peppermint candy. Okay, are we ready to start it? I think so. It's like freeze-dried taffy, stale marshmallows. Dude, stale marshmallows does not sound good. Freeze dry stuff has pretty good texture. Hey, Levi. Okay, I'm gonna grab my foot controller. I don't think I've ever had a soft pepper. I had like the hard peppermint candies where you just suck on them. Well, it's mostly for like a breath mint kind of thing. Okay, Twitch is running their ad again. I'll see you guys back in a bit. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So last time I've been testing this farm, but what I've been doing is I've been recording it while running the farm. And what I noticed is if the tree is too late to grow up, if it takes the tree too long to grow up, the TNT can land and blow up before the tree grows. So I think that's what happens here. I think these TNT fall down, they blow up. The particles are turned off so you can't see what's going on. Then I think they blow up, and then the tree grows shortly afterwards. But I try to time it based off of other stuff that's happening in the image. So it releases forward. Like you can't really see much else. Well, I guess that piston there moves. So it moves slightly after that piston. So it blows up and then that moves right there. Yeah, I'm guessing it just blew up before that. Anyways, that's what we're trying to fix. I think we might have fixed. I can't remember if I adjusted it or not. What I'll do is I'll run the farm some more, and I'll test it. All I did is put in some more repeaters right here. Actually, what I can do is I can put the repeaters on this side, and I think I can get more repeaters in here. Three, I can put one there, yeah, I can get one more in there. Now I just need to make sure that that it doesn't oh, we have plenty of time. Okay. Make sure I have plenty of time for the items to get collected. 4 and I added 5. I think that's the only really problem that we have. We can place, oh, we can't place repeaters on top of leaves? Okay. Okay, so we can't use leaves here then. I want to put them in there, but I've also been trying to cheapen up the build wherever possible. I've been like removing all the obsidian. So I could put like furnaces there or something. What else? Terracotta. Terracotta could also work. Have a good one there, Nada. Yeah, you stayed up quite late already. What are some other options? Immovable blocks. Oh, Jack's still here. Yeah, have a good night there, Jack. Furnaces are probably the cheapest. The thing is, there's really no other terracotta in this build, so... Furnace... Anything else I'm missing about this farm? Oh, we have a beacon, right? Did I put a beacon in yet? I guess I can build a beacon here. Where's the floor? Where's the floor? There it is. Was it 9 by 9? Okay. So we need, I think we said we need regen because the player's taking damage. I think the only ones that can help us is resistance. Make sure we're in hard difficulty. Let's just stand over here and see what happens. Let's get rid of that minecart. They're really stuck in there. Oh, there it is. Wait, why am I not taking damage? Oh, there's... Okay. I should run out of hunger. Because I'm not breaking logs, I'm only placing blocks. But I'm gonna run out because I've taken damage, right? Well, am I not moving back and forth? Oh, I must have turned this off. Wait, what did I do here? I don't know. Oh, okay, it just doesn't show me moving because I'm moving so fast. Something like that. So what we could do is we could do food in offhand. Could try that. Okay, we'll try some other options. So the beacon could work. Try some armor. Oh yeah, let's save it for save. Thanks for the drink up reminder, Mini. Yep. Okay, so what I want is... I'll try diamond here first. Why do I have thorns? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let me out. And then... I thought I made it so I can click on the chest, but I think I moved the chest for some other reason. Okay, whatever. I'm guessing just gonna damage my armor then. Yeah. I guess blast protection armor would be better. Well, either way, I'm not taking no damage, right? Where's XP orbs? Here? I must be overlooking them or something. Ingredients. They're in this tab. Oh, they're right here. What a strange spot. Okay. Okay, I just want to see how much damage it does each time. I think it's like 1 damage on 2 different pieces. One. Okay, that's 4 pieces. I guess there's a bit of randomness to it. Well. Okay, so we've seen 3 and we've seen 4. Hey, Lynn. 2, okay. Okay, so from 2 to 4. If we just say that every piece... So love your farm designs? Oh, thanks so much. Welcome to live streams. We're designing a new farm. Hill Oak Tree Farm. Right now we're just trying to stop the player from taking too much damage while running the farm. Okay, so we'll say if the player takes 1 damage each round, I think we said it's 14 seconds between. Wait, okay, well, let me time this. I forget what this is. Couldn't YouTube build it the same way? Dark Oak Tree Farm. There's a little bit differences, but yeah, it should also work for a Dark Oak Tree Farm. I think I understand what you're talking about there, Len. Yeah. I think they kind of fixed all the problems, so that should also work for Dark Oak. There was at one point Pale were a little bit different. They had vines and carpets that were spawning on them. But I think they removed those. Okay, so let's calculate how much 520, are they all 520? Oh, 4. Only 300. Okay, let's see if I take damage from this. Oh, I do take damage? That's a bit random. Carpets on the mangrove trees. No, it was carpets on these pale oak trees. Or you mean like the mangrove trees? Yeah, they were kind of like, yeah, it was kind of like, it was, they were like spawning up in the leaves a little, up in the branches a little bit. Okay, so it doesn't work with that. Autocorrect set to German. Oh, that must be tough. Oh, I still take damage. Okay, so maybe we need blast resistance armor. I don't know if I carry a set of blast resistance armor. This is normal. This is thorns. And then I think I got normal and a thorns in here. I guess I should really have a blast resistance set of armor. Yeah, I got a regen beacon, but I'm trying to see if I can do it without a regen beacon. You see how that left that little gap underneath of it? I'm pretty sure that's unique to pale oak tree farms. Pale trees, not, I don't think you'll see that in dark oak trees. It's a bug. I'm guessing someone made a bug report on it. I guess I should check. Well, I guess we can try netherite armor and see how that works. Blowing it up. Wow, it's okay, let's see if we take damage now. Wait, did I take damage there? I think I did. No. Okay, we might have to get blast resistance. Oh, there it goes, yeah. Blast resistance. Chapter over. And beneath you, well, the trapdoor you can't actually block the damage from TNT from. Are you trying to say like make me shorter so I don't get damaged by it? But if to not get damaged by TNT, I'd have to be like really low. I'd have to be like way down here or something. No, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Even if I'm like down here. Okay, let me get rid of this. Oh, maybe it doesn't reach me. I almost died. I guess I could try putting a trapdoor in there, see what happens. Maybe I should heal myself first. Pushing me over here. Stop it. Okay, I'm still getting damage. I need to be pretty low. Other tree farms I've got the player down low to avoid it, but it's a good idea. Okay, let's see if I take damage from... I got full blast armor now. Okay, while we're waiting for it to do some damage to us, let's calculate how long I can last. Stop that. And then I'll measure how long it takes to do one cycle. Okay, let me grab my stopwatch. And start it. Okay, looks like it's around 15 seconds. Yeah, I think we did some 14 seconds last time, so I think I just added a little bit more delay onto it. Now it's 15 seconds. Yeah, looks about right. Okay. 15.4. So we have around 500 durability on armor, and removes one every 15 seconds. So times 15. That is that many seconds. So we divide those by 60. That's that many minutes. So that's like 2 hours. So you can AFK about two hours before your armor will break. Oh, it looks like it did do some damage to us. Okay, maybe we'll try another right. Stop filling my inventory full of junk. Okay. Okay, so we're half heart down. We'll see if we gain it or lose it, or I guess we'll just lose it. Oh, already lost it. Yeah, that's like the best we can do, right? Obsidian doesn't help. That only helps stop it from destroying blocks. It doesn't help it from damage going through the blocks. So you notice that there is no direct line of sight between me and the TNT. That's because the TNT damage can go through any block. Yeah, it's a common misconception. I think about making a video all about misconceptions. Like the most common ones at least. Maybe I can make a shorts video, or I don't know. Okay, the durability on this stuff it's a bit higher. Well, no, it's about the same, isn't it? 407. Oh, I guess it's a little bit higher. Okay, so it looks like armor's not going to save us. So we have to combine it with food. Make a little food dispenser. Okay, let's regen ourselves. We remove our armor. Maybe I'll save this armor in a shulker box. Okay, so how much do we still take? Just half a heart every time? Or do we take a full heart? Okay, it's gonna be 1 to 2 damage. Okay. If you add XP bottle dispenser, XPs are really expensive. XP bottles are expensive to get from villagers. It's not worth it. I already have a beacon, but I'm trying to give people options so they can either choose a beacon or they can choose a food dispenser, because a food dispenser I think is going to be cheaper. Because some people are like, oh my goodness, a beacon, does it really get a beacon? But like, it's not a necessity. Like, you can do this without a beacon. I wonder if like even like some really crappy food, is that actually gonna save us? Wait, why can't I eat? Oh, because it's trying to plant right now? Is that why? Oh, can I plant now? Okay. Okay, so this way I can eat and plant. Okay, the natural regen is a little bit off, just because I'm tick sprint at the moment. Can't you make some food and also XP farm next to it? You can't really do XP farms anymore. You can't do like AFK XP farms anymore. Without, it has to be like, it would have to be Skulk. You have to be like a Skulk farm next to like the Obsidian platform in the end dimension. Which means that now you just restricted the farm to being in the end dimension, which is really bad. So there's even less people that want to build it. Hey Solly. You ever play survival? Yeah. Yeah, I play on my server. But yeah, you can see I am regenerating even with crappy food. Okay, so what crappy food should we use? We can use any of them. I think a chicken farm would be the most... What do you want to consider the most consistent? You can build like a chicken farm anywhere, right? Or like a lot of these other farms you can't. I don't want to put something like cooked. Actually, wait, we use a lot of food, don't we? Maybe do we use like food like every time? Maybe a chicken farm is. I guess better food would be better. Melons with pistons. Yeah. But melon farm would be quite large to keep up with this. I was thinking maybe you could just get like your hoglin farm and fill like a chest with food. And we can even make a thing where if we run out of food, it automatically turns off. The thing is, this food is so crappy that the hunger doesn't last very long. So the hunger goes down right away. I have to pretty much eat one food every time, every 15 seconds. Now if you compare that to chicken, every 3 times. About every 3 times. Gold carrots, that would be pretty expensive. Also combine this with armor 2. This could help. Yeah, something like this might work. So like around 2 hours. Maybe I can mention that. Let me write some of the stuff down. Player, region, beacon, or food in chest. Or food plus armor Would a chest also work? Yeah, I might just tell people to get a beacon because it's kind of annoying. You're gonna have to make a thing that drops out food, but then if your inventory's full, it picks the food back up again, kind of thing. I mean, it could actually be right over here. I guess it wouldn't be too hard to make that device, as long as I don't have to make the chicken thing. The chicken thing is going to be a little bit annoying. But I don't think the chicken thing is going to be fast enough. Oh, that makes an infinite clock. I don't have too many places to put this. This is getting powered by... Oh, it's getting powered by that. Does that mean there's nothing here? Okay. Carrying every single world. Lynn says I have to go because it's like 1 a.m. But thank you so much for all of your farm designs. Oh, thank you so much for joining the stream. I think they are carrying every single world. I appreciate that. Yeah, gold carrots would just be too expensive, but people can put whatever food they want in. So I need this to power a dropper. That drops something out near the player, and the player can pick it up. Probably a bit too close to this thing's gonna pick it up. I guess I could put it like right here. Oh, we got a Genfire raid. How have you been, Genfire? You've been quite busy. Appreciate bringing your community over to the raid. What was Genfire up to today? If you guys are coming from my stream and you haven't already dropped Genfire a follow, click that link there in chat. You guys can join them, see what they're up to. They stream Minecraft. They also have some Minecraft YouTube videos. Thanks so much, Genfire. Let us know what you're up to. Fire raid! Oh, warming your heart. Aww. What an appropriate raid message. Welcome in. Also, we got Lil... Is it Lycan? Lycan? Welcome in. Great to see new faces and old faces. Right now we are... We're I think like one of the very last stages of this farm. This is the new Pale Oak Tree Farm. Oh, did I put this thing in wrong? Oh. That would explain it. Okay. But yeah. Pale Oak Tree Farms come in 1.20 21.4. And I want to design a farm. So I like, if you guys know who I am, I'm Razorworks, I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game Minecraft. It's currently a big challenge of mine. And if you guys haven't joined my YouTube channel, we're close to 400,000. No, we surpassed 400,000 subscribers. We're making our way up close to 500,000 subscribers. But yeah, the Farm Everything series, designing an automatic farm for every item in the game Minecraft. You guys can see the progress over here on the Farm Everything spreadsheet. If you guys ever get bored of Minecraft and want something to do, there it is in the chat as well. And with the new items means I have to design new farms. So with the most recent update, we got the pale oak. And it comes with new leaves and planks, which you can use to craft a whole bunch of cool new stuff. There it is. It's very pale. That's what we've been doing. Earlier today, I recorded a video about all the cool technical things that were added in 2024. I thought, oh yeah. In the past, I kind of used to do videos where I kind of summarize like the last year, talk about all the cool things. So I'll probably try to put the video out the next couple of days. I don't know when I'll exactly do it. Jennifer says Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas to everybody in the chat. We're between Christmas and New Year's. We're actually playing some Christmas music. Oh, did I turn it off accidentally? Okay. Well, that's a good time to remind me to turn it back on. Poor people on stream had got no music. But yeah, playing Christmas music until the Christmas holiday ends, which is sometime in January. Jen was base building. What were you doing in your base there, Jen? I heard your life's been quite busy. Yeah, the farm does use TNT dupers. Oh, that's one thing I should mention. I wonder if I should make a version of the farm that uses dispensers, because people do ask. Dispenser first TNT duper. Yeah, might have to make that. Alrighty. Yeah, there's not too much left on it. What we're trying to do is trying to stop the player from dying while AFKing. So you AFK in here, and you plant the trees, saplings on these blocks in front of us. You can take a little bit of damage from the TNT above us, so thought maybe wear some armor, wear a regen beacon, or have a regen beacon, or eat some food. So we're just kind of experimenting with those options. And I think we're gonna tell people to do that. Oh yeah, there I was trying to think maybe I can make a little machine here to give the player more food while you're AFKing, so you can eat. So that's what I was doing. Ready to come in with the lovely rain. Where's the power source is right here. Oh, I guess we could put it. Oh, maybe we could put it right here. Oh. I forgot that's gonna be a fast clock. Okay, maybe we should not put it there. So this could shoot out needed to shoot. Ideally, I want to land in a hopper, which is right here, which means it has to be over here. And then that would pipe it back underneath. We got a torch here. We just need to move this torch to somewhere else. And that should be good to go, I think. Where can I move the torch to? There's really no reason for it to be right here. Just move it. Can I put this right on top of this? Maybe, and then put this over here. Put the torch over there. And this goes over here. And this eventually goes over there. I'll have to move this. Goes there. There. Okay. I don't think we need this now. But I need to put this torch somewhere else though. This needs to go over there. Just need the power of that piston. Oh, I can put it on this side, right? That should work. Hey, I can hear the Christmas music. Lovely. I guess I can even put the... I could turn this different direction. I don't actually need that dust there. Now, we just need to get this into there. Try to avoid target blocks if I can. What's this hole for? Okay, we need to power this piston. I could power it from any of these sides. This side here is open. This is a problem where you compact your redstone and then you have trouble fitting stuff in. I like to put a block above this, but that's going to create a circuit. If we push the block into it, then put it... Maybe I'll just do a target block. Nothing's powering this block. Well, that would end up powering both of them. Okay, what if I do repeater here, and then that goes into a block that gets inverted? No, repeater down here. And that goes into a block, and then that goes into a torch. That should do the same thing, I think. Okay, we managed to get to work. And I guess we can finish our little thing here now. So this will shoot out an item. We want the item to stay here. So we'll put in a trapdoor. Does that move at all? I don't think so. And put in a piece of glass. Like so. Now we just need to power this. Bottom one, right? Okay, I think we need this. Now wait, is that gonna work? I think it needs to be pointing into that one. Okay, put some right here. And that goes into this block. How's that? Get rid of all this except for one. Okay, it's currently being locked. Being locked. Oh, it's going the wrong direction. Okay, it's setting up there. 62. Mini Bob. Wait, did it happen yet? Oh, it isn't. Mini Bob coming in. Redeeming, eating their points into lava. GG. Okay, I think we can go with something like this. Okay, so that goes out. It goes looped around, it's back down here again, and that should get shoot back up again. Oh, it is moving that trapdoor though. Okay, I think it's still shooting out. Okay, so just need to keep this from flip-flopping. And we can do that by putting in a block here that is powered. Oh, where can we put the power? No, unlock the hopper above. Oh dear. Can do. I don't think there's any spot where I can put power. Well, I mean, I don't know if I can even... Hold on, let me change this a little bit. Where is a repeater? Oh, that's powering. Powering the redstone dust over here. Not quite what I want, but we can move this downwards. Probably blowing up stuff. Well, no, I don't think I'm blowing up anything yet. Hopefully I'm not. Well, I blew up something at some point. I must have broke something. What did I do again? Oh, I have to move this thing down. I haven't fixed this part yet. There. Lost my dirt. I should keep some dirt nearby. Looking pretty good. Okay, we got that, we got that. So how's the food thing working? I feel like some of the food's gonna end up here. Yeah, the food vanished. Some of the food vanished. Okay, so is that gonna stay like that or is that gonna update? We have 53 pieces. Wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Nobody knows. Did it get destroyed by the TNT? It's so far away though. Well, I guess it's 53 if you count this one down here. Oh, okay. And that one right there. Okay, so I think we got the food thingy in there. You can hold quite a bit of stacks in here between these 3 containers. The inventory needs to be full. I guess we can try it out. And I guess we can lose armor. Okay, I ate one, and I should pick up another one. Yeah, it works. Awesome. Not much more redstone wise. Okay, so that solved the food issue. Should probably stop it and save it. Wait, did I do this? Well, I guess we should pay attention to when it explodes, because we changed some timings. Hmm. Okay, so it clearly pushes after it blows up. I think that also pushes after it loads up. Yeah, and that also pushes afterwards. Okay. So they're not pushing right when it's blowing up, otherwise it can destroy more blocks than when it needs to. What else do we need to pay attention to? Let me look at my notes. Okay, we can decide if we want to add dispensers. Bone meal per hour, items per hour. Need stuff for that. The farm work without the top pushing piston. I think we said yes, but a little bit less efficient. A very small amount. Okay, move over one chunk. The scaffolding's inside of a single chunk. I think it all is in one chunk now. Except when it extends here, it hangs over a chunk, but I don't know if that affects anything. Everything else is in the chunk. Which is good. Instant push. I don't think the pistons, the top pistons, affect the growth of the tree. Bone meal per hour. Don't figure that out. Wire log, obsidian. Rose part of the tree left. Oh yeah. That's a bug. Doesn't grow with hanging. Hanging, don't drop items anymore. Reverse dispenser, or wrote that down. Infinite bone meal. Yeah, you can't use any of the stuff from this really to make more bone meal than saplings. Copper roll, first piston drop. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. This is a food versus regen beacon. Okay, it looks like we covered that. Copper ball versus piston drop. That didn't really matter. Give it to the clumps. I've lost some hanging moss pale. So I think we pretty much did all the farms. Once we do a video on this one, we should be up to date on. We should be up to date on all the new farms. And then I'll have to work on the copper farm, some other farms I have to work on. But yeah, like I would like to do more like summarizing videos, where I summarize like the best starter farms, best, you know, most useful farms or something like that, or you know, those sort of things. But I haven't even got caught up in updating my farm, because after this one I have to go back and update the copper farm. As the copper farms got nerfed, so I want to show a new one. I actually already have a drowned copper farm that I can show, I guess. I designed it way back when drowns came out, but I never actually got around to making a video about it. So I guess the next big thing is dispensers. And also figure out how much it produces per hour, which is typically the last thing I do. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else I need to test. I guess I need to run this just to make sure it doesn't blow up. I think the only reason it should blow up is if the tree gets really bad RNG and growing. So I think I'll run this overnight and record. Let's set up for that. Turn off the music. Turn off no particles. What else we need? Oh yeah, render distance low. You can see how much faster, look how fast it goes when you start optimizing. Game rule, do mob spawning false. A little bit faster yet. So yeah. And then I'll record it, so hopefully I can capture what actually breaks. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I guess we can check on the food. Got 50, okay. Let's see if it's 50 afterwards. Oh, I also should check my torches. Light up build. Okay, looks pretty good. Plenty of light. Okay. Did it just, oh, okay, it just ended. So now we can start it. 999 days. That will pretty much go for a long time. Okay, so then, yeah, a couple of other questions, and we should be good to go. I do have a general list, just things. Some wandering trader, phantoms. We don't really deal with phantoms. Wandering traders shouldn't really break the farm. If they spawn, they'll just end up dying. Tearless water, ocean, freezing. Yeah. Okay, I just mentioned don't build in the cold. Don't build in frozen snow biomes. Oh, thanks for the drink up there, Mini Bob. And this should only works for Bedrock, or only work for Java, not Bedrock. I'll download schematic, previous video from everything. Make sure my people to leave a like and subscribe. Okay. Okay, it's pretty good. I think we are ready to raid the Minecrafter. So we will start that. So as I find somebody to raid, you guys haven't already joined me on my Discord channel there, as well as Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. Yeah, if you have any of those platforms, you can just look up Raids Works. Should find me. Na 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 na